G'day, welcome everybody to the special. There was a slight delay on the train, folks. Unfortunately, it got stuck in the hauling yard as there was a group of angry lesbians. Whoops. Anyway, Thomas decided to run through them and decided to go onto the rails and say, "Welcome to the 250th episode of Midweek World of Trains. It is April 1. Let's roll. No fool, no frill. Let's get onto the rails." And don't mind me, folks, I'm just having something to eat because this is normally the time I'm... what's going on? Why is that not working? Let me get these up and running, folks. There we have it. I still had the game I was playing last on here, which was Ratcoin. How are we all doing? Thank you very much for joining me. I've been flat chat busy behind the scenes today, getting things organised for my mod for American Truck. But yeah, the T-Series pack is coming along quite nicely. I can confirm, ladies and gentlemen, we have delayed it a little bit more because what we've decided to do is actually do some of the skins that really need to be updated for the T-Series skins pack for the T909s especially. So we are taking a lot of the old skins and starting to repack them into the latest designs that I do with all the fancy templates and like the stripes and pinstriping and all that I do. So we are updating a lot of the old skins from my original days of modding to my current standard, which is pretty hardcore. So anyway, apologize if you hear a dog in the background tonight as well, folks. This dog next door just constantly barks. It just does not shut up. It's a stupid pit bull. They keep the thing tied up on a tree, and I've actually got the RSPCA looking into it. So yeah. Anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to bring to you the 250th episode of Midweek World of Trains. You're lucky that I'm here tonight, actually, folks. I do have some things that I can't talk about on the stream that could have prompted us to not be here tonight, but we're very lucky to be here tonight because yeah, some things are going on in my life that are really more important than video gaming and simulation and things at this point in time. So not going to talk about it on the stream out of respect. So yeah, nothing to do with me. I'm fine. I'm 100% fine. I'm feeling better than what I was on Monday night. I'm still a little bit, but not too bad. So yeah, tonight I've got chocolates. I've got all kinds of things here because I need to eat. I won't be able to have my tea till after the stream. We've got a big night ahead. So without further ado, let's get onto the rails. So first up tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring to you some East Coastway action and Class 377. I know the cover photo brings to you the Class 90. That will be on later on tonight. So don't worry about that. That'll be coming up later on tonight, and we shall do that one. All right. Don't forget we've got the /7, /4, /2, /3, 7.1. It's all there. It's all there. All right. Let's get on to the rails. Here we go. I'm hopeful to do a full run, actually. Can we do Brighton to Lewis? I think we'll do Brighton to Lewis. We'll just do a quick one. Brighton to Lewis it is, and we do this on a May Day. Do enjoy. Let's roll. Live chat open to subscribers only. Let's make sure that it's that we are live. We are on earlier than what we normally are. Yep, we're on. All right, here we go. 2L65. The reason why we did have a delay as well, because the Stream Deck XL had an update, so I had to download the update. I wasn't too sure how long that was going to take. So, we also had that. Right, and tail light's already off. Okay. Right, good to go. All right. Don't forget, once again, we're playing using on PC, ladies and gentlemen, using DX12 settings, custom engine settings, Nivea control custom settings, mods galore. We have it all covered. There's still no update to the containers for the brand new timetable for the Class 90. We desperately need the real branding to be added to that timetable. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just getting into some Arnott's biscuits. Whoop, there goes one. These are like Tim Tams, folks, but these are called Gatories or something. They're very nice. They're like a wafer. They technically are a wafer.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Can you believe it? I've got 10 American Truck Simulator trips ready to go. 10 videos. Sure, one of them's going to be a live stream. I can confirm that already. It won't be on Easter Sunday or anything like that.
Welcome aboard the Southern Service to
We'll be live Easter Monday night, by the way, all aboard. So we will be live on Easter Monday. This could be all stop service, actually. To Lewis? Yeah.
Customers are reminded that smoking is not permitted in enclosed areas, such as waiting rooms, toilets, underground stations, or on trains.
Coming out of Brighton Station. Very nice. Ah, 387. The Gatwick Express over there. Very nice. So we're celebrating 250 episodes tonight of Midweek World of Trains. Unfortunately, things didn't go to plan for the German side of things. We all know about the delay for the console, and then it got announced. After it got announced that there was going to be delayed on console, I thought, well, I reckon they're going to end up announcing it for PC as well, and it's no fool. Yeah, they announced it. I woke up this morning and I was up still late last night, and they had it up on there, and I thought, oh, yep, state the obvious. I knew it would end up being delayed. So, Stuttgart update, 2018 timetable, new updated 423, and all that. Yeah, God knows when it is. If it's next week or week after, yeah. Ah, very good.
this train is the Southern
You're not going to be disappointed, I tell you that much, Crazy Aussie. You getting it on Steam? Ah, mate. Good choice. There's a couple of mods going for it as well. There's a one that puts a real branding on one of the holding yard buildings. It's just a rail one. There's no enhancement pack currently for it. There's no ballast for the mod. Actually, I thought the ballast would be in, actually. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think it needs it. This being the modding boys already, I'm pretty sure it's already there. So, I would say we won't get a sound mod or anything like that because it's just perfect the way it is with all that. We could get a enhancement pack where it gives us the real branding on the network rail on the sides of vans and stuff like that. The vans that already have already pointed out at Chatham. There's a couple there. But it wouldn't be a really full-on enhancement pack. There would be hardly anything you could really do with it. So, would there be a enhancement pack would be the question. I think a mini one would be good.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
What? That's a new one. I say no more. Yeah, I got really hooked into the new Ratcoin Rogue game yesterday, folks. I have to say to you guys, if you love playing coin machine games in Time Zone here in Australia, in the video arcades and all that, well, man, you got to have this. This is actually one of the best indie games of the year. It's already in the top 5 in Steam, or overall, I do believe so. Yeah, this is the bomb. I'm addicted to these type of games when I play in the arcade. One in particular, Galaxy Hunter, that has the tower stacks, and this game has tower stacks. So, it has a lot of things, actually. It's very cool. It's only $15 too, or just under. Highly recommended. People are calling for it for console. That's how good it is. So yeah, we've done our first gameplay. I've done a short on it. I did some gameplay as well. Yeah, it's quite cool. I enjoy it. I've seen a few people that were live with it last night. Some Asian people were also live with it. And man, the viewer base that were watching live was absolutely insane. So it is very, very popular. I thought, do I battle these ones that have got all these hardcore views? I'm looking at photos online and that, and I'm thinking, damn, they were way ahead of me. I don't get time for none of this. See, I'll tell you, last night I was playing this, and I was like, I already did just under an hour video. And by the way, I have done a Class 90 video as well. I just haven't posted it up yet. I actually accidentally stopped the video through the trip, and I paused it quickly. Don't worry, I didn't lose too much. Probably about 150 meters. That's it. Nothing. Hardly anything. So I explained it in the video that you might see a cut. So I always normally edit my videos anyway, so it's yeah. I have I've got one thing to dovetail. Is sponsored by Pringles, ladies and gentlemen. Pringles, sour onion and cream. I can eat these. So yeah, I'm normally eating my tea at this time of the night, so I just got my dad to grab something quick for later on. So it'll be late tonight for me. The reason why we're going early, half an hour earlier is because, yeah, we're going to be on here for a fair bit tonight. We're going to be stopping the game a couple of times to counterbalance the crash issue that happens every time we're non-stop for 3 hours. So what I normally do is I normally get the lid and I pour some of the chips on there, and then I'll just grab off that.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
You're not going to be disappointed, Crazy Aussie. I have to say that yet this is going to be, you're getting the greatest route release since Train Sim World 1, Hemstrucker Ra Rule, Train Sim World 2, Southeastern High Speed.
Welcome aboard the Southern Service to Lewis, calling at Lewis only.
To be honest,
The next station is Lewis.
Southeastern High Speed had its issues at launch, so I'll probably say Hemstrucker Ra Rule was probably the last clean release. Like, release that's this good. East Coast Way would be up there too. Like, this would be right up there.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
Okay.
Due to defective brakes, the next train does not stop at this platform. Intending passengers should board this train by running down the platform.
Don't do that. Everyone's going to be blaming. They'll be like, damn you, Captain Aussie! Yeah, I thought I would start tonight's live stream with the greatest of all time, East Coast Way. And even though we're only going to Lewis, this is my all-time favourite Train Sim World release. So I had to start off with the best of the best. Hemstrucker Run Rule will be on tonight, by the way, folks. We will be doing Hemstrucker Run Rule. Class 90 coming up next. Very good. Right. So everyone waking up in the morning, g'day to you. Good morning to everybody in the UK and Germany, US. If you're watching, g'day. Wherever you are around the world, welcome aboard. My Aussie viewers, of course, g'day mates, welcome. So yeah, we will be live on All Aboard episode 159 on Monday night, Easter Monday. Do not forget 7 p.m. Queensland as well as 7 p.m. New South Wales, ACT, Victoria and Tasmania. Australian Standard Time Zone. Times will change for you guys that watch overseas. So I know you guys have just gone into summertime in the UK. I know the US went in prior to that. We're finishing our summertime zone on going into Sunday. So 2 a.m. Sunday or something, the time changes. But normally the case is everybody changes their clocks before they go to sleep. So, yeah.
We are now approaching Lewis.
Attention passengers, please take your rubbish with you and dispose of it thoughtfully.
Someone needs to take these damn chocolates away from me. These were on sale. These haven't been on sale for... I haven't seen them on sale for weeks and weeks. I was in Coles yesterday and seen they were on sale. And I thought, well, they won't be on sale tomorrow, being Wednesday. That's when the new week of sales start in Woolworths and Coles. And I thought, state the obvious, I'll get them before they go off sale. I haven't seen these ones on sale though for ages. And I actually prefer these over the Tim Tam. I hate to say it, but these are better than Tim Tams, folks. And they are a wafer type one, but these are basically the wafered version of the Tim Tam. And you can't go wrong. These are the bomb. If it's a Tim Tam, it'll have to be double coated, folks. I get the blue packet, the double coated. Is it thicker? Only by a little bit, to be honest. It is a thicker coated one. That's all I can say. Inside of it's exactly the same, but around the outside of it is thicker. Not by much, but it is. Is it double? I probably lean towards no. They sell it like it is. That's what it's, yeah. Promote something, you try to sell it, yeah. It was good to see Alan Thompson's simulations actually on his YouTube channel come out and do a little 12-minute video for the public, folks, explaining the reasons why the issues occurred. Issues are occurring with the Class 90. This is not the first time that this is the second release of all time from ATS, okay? I like that he's come out and actually not scared to get onto a stream and talk to the public about the issues. One, I praise that. Two, it proves to me, like I've been trying to explain to you guys and I've probably been brainwashing it a lot for years now, that Dovetail's practices are never going to change. Never going to change. It's always going to be about the money and never about the true passion for rail and for the rail community and for the simulation community. This proves once again that they rush the living crap out of their products. They don't do testing properly. And it proves to me and it proves to you guys, and I've been telling you guys this for a long time now, that the beta team needs to be scrapped. It needs to go. They're not doing anything. It's proving, this has proved it, okay? This release has concrete proof that the beta team is a load of shit. The Dovetail ambassadors would be ashamed about this. Especially the 187 coming up. They've had to delay this. You've seen even Joe, the British Ace, have a standby video ready to go for the 187. Not sure if it's been released or not. I haven't checked it. But I know I've seen something there. And then this happens. They pull the plug out underneath them. The ambassadors need to be embarrassed and ashamed and really need to, have a hard look at themselves. And I'm sick of them suckholing you, the viewer out there, are watching and giving these particular people multiple views. Okay? Where they're never ever going to spill the beans on the truth. Like, I'd probably say I give Joe, the British Ace, some credit though. Recently I did see that he did actually, talk about, and say in a way, but in a good way, to try to make sure he didn't get in trouble, about Dovetail, with the banking problem. In the tunnels into Grand Central. So I praise him probably for that one. So he's probably somebody that's sort of now starting to open up a bit more. But I still think they are suckholes. I hate the fact that, especially him, he always goes and has to be a snog about it. About thanking Dovetail, about giving him a key to show the video before anybody else actually gets their hands on it. That's just, we're us people that work, okay, or people that work here in the studio like I do, run this YouTube channel 16 hours plus a day, gets 4 hours sleep every day. I'm out and about doing video photography for trucks and trains and that in real life. Getting out there and actually doing something, looking after my daughter every school holidays, and I've got a life, and people going and saying, oh, thank you for a stream key, getting it for free, where we're paying top dollar $25 for the Class 90, all right, $58 for the Medway Valley Line, $60 something for the one previously in the NEC, we're still getting the same quality, except for the Medway. The Medway is absolutely great. I love it. It's awesome, top stuff. All right, there's a few little issues here and there, but nothing major. But yeah, I have to say to you guys, after this Class 90 release, all the problems that are happening with this has proved, this is concrete proof that I've been trying to explain to you guys for many years now. The Dovetail's practices will never ever change, no matter how much they spin it. They have been spinning webs with the community for years. It's never going to change. As much as I love it to, like I've always said to you guys, I've always wanted good things for this. But I'm at a point now where I've just had a gutful. And I'll be honest with you guys, I'm probably going to be more aligned to say that this will be the final era of Train Sim World we will ever do here on our YouTube channel. We are probably going to be moving away from Train Sim World come September. So yeah, we're going to be changing our lineup. We're more focused on truck stuff these days more so, but as a rail fan, I love, like, don't get me wrong, I loved playing Train Sim World. I love it. You know, I've always enjoyed this and adored it. But with the multiple issues that are going on, it's just, it's too frustrating for me now. And for the pricing to continue to be rising and for the quality to not be improving, it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. So I have to say to you guys, as an OG of Train Sim World, we're long overdue. I'm hoping that they don't pull the trigger on Train Sim World 7 this year. I'm hoping they'll go another year with the Train Sim World 6 and call it something. But I'm also hopeful that they will pull the trigger on a whole new simulator with Unreal Engine 5. And I probably lean towards no. I probably lean towards it more so being around September next year in 2027. I'm hoping that it will be in a early access period. I'm hoping they'll learn lessons. But this is, like I said, this is Dovetail. So, anyway. Here's hoping. And, yeah. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. You never know what's around the corner, folks. Like I say, life's too short to worry about things like little things like this. There's more important things in life than this. But I like sometimes you have to talk about these things and understand, like, as a veteran of the game that has been here long enough to know now what has consistently been failure after failure, then you know, I won't steer you wrong at all, and I won't lie to you guys about it either. So it is what it is, and unfortunately, the Class 90 has basically probably opened up a lot of eyes to a lot of people. I would recommend you guys to check out Alan Thompson's video explaining the problems in that and how they're solving them and that. And basically on the stream saying, basically confessing Dovetail's dodgy practices, in my opinion. So I wish that the third parties like Alan Thompson, Just Trains, All Aboard Studios, and Firefly especially, I wish they would put their heads together and open up a whole new studio and go on their own, make a new train sim and smash Dovetail out of the water. So I'm hoping it happens. They get a proper engine going for it, and yeah, it's a community-driven rail sim. All right. Anyway, let's now go back to the main menu. Continue our action here tonight. This is the 250th midweek World of Trains. It's no fool. It's April 1. And we are live in our studios here tonight, 7:12 p.m. local time, and 6:12 p.m. in Queensland. It's morning in the UK. G'day to you. All right. Just after 9 a.m. UK, 10 a.m. Central Europe. Now, we've got a whole bunch of fake ones here, folks. Don't worry about these. These are all fake. We've got a Class 90 freight. Here it is. Well, I've taken these two already. We're going to take the blue. DB blue. Um, 57, that's Milton Keynes Central to Wembley reception. Okay. Very good. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. Here we go. This is Midweek World of Trains, episode 250.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light. At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
All right. 0806 crew TMD E Wembley local slidings PQR. Okay. 100 hours 58. All right. Let's go. First things first. Master key. Okay. Neutral. Okay. Instrument lights. Bright. Marker lights on. Daylights on. Okay. DSD on. TBWS, AWS. ETS on. Ah. Where's my freight? Okay. Okay, well, we didn't want one like that. We don't want to do one like that. We want to... obviously, we're probably going to go with the... actually, we're going to go with that colouring. I think that'll probably be more better, actually. That'll be more better. I think we'll go with the proper colouring. That's not the one I wanted either. I wanted to know where my freight was. It's like, where's my freight? My freight has disappeared. My freight is not there. What's going on? My freight is missing. Something is going on. Alright, here we go. We'll see how we go. See if we're going freight on it this time. Ooh. Yep. Alright. Alright, so we'll set it up again. Neutral. Instrument lights are on high. Marker lights on. Those on there. Obviously, I could have cheated and did it through the keyboard, but thought I'll do it that way. Yep, done. Done, done, done. Direct brake, release. Wait for this to go up. Now, I have to agree with everybody that this is quite a pain of the ass sounding train. I'm hopeful that there'll be a sound mod. I was hopeful that there would have been a sound mod by now before tonight's stream. But unfortunately, we are still waiting. I'm one of those people that do not like the sounds of this thing. It sounds really bad. Not so bad outside the cab, it's inside the cab. I love the sound of that horn though, I have to say that much. The low horn, Not a fan of, but the high horn, yeah, sounds good. Probably say the safety sounds need to be turned up. Especially when I've got class 50 sound mod, class 390 sound mod. Like every other train on this route is sound modded. Good to see officially now Freightliner in the game. It's taken a long time, but we finally got there. Whoop. Oh, shit. Crap. Well. Spilt the chips all over my damn bloody thing there, and anyway. Not to worry. Yeah, so the real UK brands mod still works. It's just it works on the 2018 winter timetable mod. So it's just a matter of getting Rob S, which does the containers, to actually implement the real branding into the containers for this timetable. That's all it needs to do it. All the other timetables to be updated to class add the class 90 into it, so the real branding goes on to the containers. But yeah, that's the only way we could get the real branding mod to work with the class 90 currently. Yeah, when I first started there, I was like, where's the real brains? And yeah, they weren't showing up. I like the fact that this is weathered. So I praise Alan Thompson for doing the weathering. Also, I like the fact that the air vents are smashed up. So they got that, you know, damaged look at it. I like that. That's cool. But yeah, the weathering is like, I can't tell you guys enough. If people are whinging about the weathering side of it being weathered, folks, then seriously, you don't know trains. People have been, for years, were calling for trains in Train Sim World to be weathered, to have the weathered look. And there's been mods to make them weathered. Multiple mods to make them weathered. So, to see this actually happen, without a mod or anything, is really, really cool. I can't stand this whistle sound, folks. This sound I'm hearing now is like constant. You know, like it's just annoying. There's no windows open. Making the windows open doesn't help. You can put a blind up as well. That's a DSD test. So in reality, folks, when there's like sun really in the eyes, the driver will probably bring it down to that far, to be honest. Or sometimes you'll see him even go that far, but most of the time you'll see him go down where they block the sun out. On this side, you find that it's always around halfway or even all the way. And I like the fact that you see the dirt on the windows out the front too. And you see a bit of a scratch along the windscreen wiper there as well. Yeah, I like that. It's cool. You see it more so with the reshade on as well. So it's, yeah, it's really, really awesome. Even the Freightliner sign itself it's got dirt on that too. So yeah, it's really awesome. Got the oil staining, you know. Really cool, really cool. You can see that this has been, yeah, a real workhorse loco. So Alan Thompson, Alan Thompson, he did mention about some people liking the sound, some people not liking the sounds. Apparently, some sounds haven't gone in to the build. The wrong build has gone out for starters, folks. The wrong build has completely gone out to all of us. They said that they had the build ready to go and it was meant to be in the release version for the button problem that the console players are having with the controllers. It was meant to be in the launch build. He's already mentioned that. Go to his YouTube channel, check it out. It's there. And he doesn't he's not bullshitting around about it. He's stating true facts. I don't like the fact that he's praising the team that he's working with at Dovetail, though. Even though they've been working overtime, and I don't care. For me, I don't care about that. I work 16 hours a day. Overtime is my hobby. Don't talk about overtime. People work their butts off and do way more hardcore work than what that is. No, you gotta understand, when I talk about the problems with Train Sim World and stuff all the time, folks, it's not a bash at all. I'm not bashing it, okay? I say it for a good reason. And it doesn't need to be perfection. Like, we're never, nothing is perfection, folks. No matter what. Like, as much as people say, oh, this is perfection and all this, there's no such thing as perfection. Like, people that say that things are perfection and perfect, it's just, yeah. There is some things that are great and perfect and stuff, but we don't like to use that word because I'm not an up yourself person. I'm not a up yourself character. I'm not trying to steer people to buy this or buy that. It's everybody has their own choice and freedom of speech and whatnot at the end of the day. But Dovetail got to understand, when people are talking negative, you got to take the negative with the positive. Okay, you got to not cry about it when people are whinging about the product and block them from the forums or block them from any of your socials or block you from your stream chat or anything like that. You got to understand that people have had enough. And all right, they are aware of it. It takes time. But you've been talking the same shit for way too long. If you stop so-called releasing a new version every single year with a new number and trying to BS around it every single year, this is what you've been doing for years. You've been stacking problems after problems into problems into problems into the next version, so-called version of the game, into the same thing and over, and it's been building and building and building and building, and you haven't been doing nothing about it. And this is why that we now have a tall skyscraper of problems. Colonel Fader, Sam, warned the community all the way back in Train Sim World 2 on a Dovetail live stream about the memory problems, the issues that Dovetail would come with later on down the track. It's one of the reasons why he doesn't work for him anymore, because he spoke truth to the community. Okay? It was all for us. Look, I'll tell you, anybody that works for Dovetail, he has always been my number one favorite guy. I'm so looking forward to Transport Fever. He's the executive producer of that game. It's going to be absolutely awesome. I can't wait to bring you the gameplay. This will probably be my replacement for Train Sim World. I'm telling you right now. I'm a city builder anyway, so it comes to simulation. That's where my roots come from city building. But have I done that genre for a while on the channel? No, I haven't, and I should be, because that's where my grassroots come from simulation. I'm the type of person where I'll probably stream the game for like 12 hours. City Skylines. I've streamed the game years ago on, for hours on end on, even on Facebook back in my really old Facebook back in the days. If people were watching that back in the days, they would see how hardcore I am with city building. Problem with the GSM is also happening every time you go flying away from the train and that. It's also, this is not, you have to turn this back on again. So there is a problem with this as well. Don't think anybody asked you how you were today, Connor. One thing that he did address in the video, folks, as well, is the jerking thing that happens in this train. It's like a really bad jerk. He is aware of that as well, and he is investigating, trying to get that sorted out. Because, yeah, there is a terrible jerk on it. Actually, you might upload a video. I thought it was going to derail. It was that fierce. Yeah, it's like a massive jolt, like going forward. It's like you're about to smack the window. Let's give that a save. We're approaching... oh no, we're not that far down yet. I thought we were. Yes, this is the old one. Yep. Yeah, we got the old variant and the new variant at the back of it. No Hamburg Sud on there either, or there's only one containers in the other one. Yeah, so I can confirm with you guys with the Godfather's Kenworth T-Series Skins Pack version 1.7 update. We are hopeful to get it out later on tonight. So it'll be late tonight. We'll be releasing it at modhub.us. Now, there is a whole heap of brand new skins, as well as there is a lot of skins that have been updated for the T909. Also, there's a whole heap of brand new T908 skins in this update. There is a few new T900 Legend Frank Paru skins as well. T610 SAR skins. But yeah, there's a lot of skins in the T909 that have been updated. So I can confirm the 1962, 1964 era of Kmart skin has been updated. There is a new version of it. The Lemke Mills food products one, that's been updated as well. The Harris Scarf skin has been updated. There is a brand new SRV Road Freight Services Coca-Cola T909 in it now as well. So there is a Road Freight Services Coca-Cola variant T909. So that's new. Give me a second. Need to slow down. Trying to think. There's a whole heap of new ones and updated ones too. The Target discount department stores here in Australia, that one's been updated. So there's a new Target Australia variant as well with the T909. This is for American Truck Simulator, by the way, folks. There is a brand new skin, the Gun Lake Quarries for the T909. There is two variants of the Amber Tiles. There is the old logo prior to 2022. And there's the current logo with Amber Tiles, ladies and gentlemen. So there's two variants of the T909 with that. There'll be two variants in the Freighter T-Liner as well for the 25th skin pack. That is coming out, by the way, folks, tomorrow. So I am planning to release the Godfather's Freighter T-Liner Trainer Skins Pack 25 tomorrow. There's a couple of companies that are going to have more than one skin. So Amber's one of them. And what was the other one? I know, JDN Transport. That's the other one. There's a couple of variants of that too. One of the T900 Legend skins in the pack, ladies and gentlemen, will be Rich Grow fertilizer products, and also Easy Shed is the other one. Easy Shed is another one. It's a very nice aqua color on that one. Let's see how we're going with the train in front. I think there is something just up in front here. Yeah, there's... So we're running on the line that has all stops normally. So we're going to have the traffic in front slow us down. What? Set the train brake to running. Thanks for letting me know. Well, see, there's that jerk I was talking about, folks. There it is again. It's not as bad as I've seen it, though. Yeah, this is the Class 90. Good old Class 90. Obviously, that's what it looks like without the reshade. But, you know, me, I can't play the game without it now. It's just, yeah, it's too nice to... I like the fact that it comes up with the driver assist on that, actually. If we can keep going and just, yeah, have it like... There's a little bit of a joke again there. Where we can just cruise along slowly without having to stop, and it will be good. So we can let that train go further down the rails, and yeah, we should be better. Sometimes I do this when I get to points like this. If I know that I can crawl along and not actually happen to stop, I prefer it to be like that. AWS got to go off here. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't going to pull the trigger on the Class 90, and I ended up doing it. I know there's problems, and I'm glad I did now, because yeah, now the Stuttgart one's been delayed. When I seen the console one was delayed, I thought, surely the PC's not going to go ahead with the release. It's going to end up being delayed too. And yeah, fair enough. The article came up just before 2 a.m. last night. I was on here still, and I think it was about 1:15 a.m. local time. And I seen that it was, yeah, the article was out. I was like, yep, not surprised. Okay, let's see where we're at now. There it is there. So it is going into Clapham Junction. Oh, don't get me wrong, this is a lovely looking train. Like, I've always been a fan of the Class 90, Class 9091, you know. You know, I've always said that I love to see the passenger version of this. I wasn't thinking freight versions at all. I thought that the selling point would be the passenger version. Yeah. I think if we had East Coast main line in the early era, I think it would happen. I would say that maybe that's something Al Thompson Simulations may look into doing. I would hope that Just Trains do the route, and Alan Thompson gives them the permission to go ahead and do the Class 90 passenger version, or that he can obviously work with them in doing that. That would be great. That's what I would prefer. But I can only assume, because of Class 90 coming out, that maybe this is the logo. The passenger version is going to surely he's going to go and do something East Coast. People are actually calling for an extension, also the crew with Manchester Airport Commuter. I've been saying to you guys for ages that I really think it's there was an issue between All Aboard Studios and Al Thompson, and that was the reason why the route was cut and not went to crew. And I still think that's the theory to this day, even though it hasn't been proven. I still think that is the reasons behind the Manchester Airport Commuter being shortened in length. the biting off more than you can chew theory, I don't think is true. When we've got routes that are way bigger. Especially all aboard's one coming up. Gonna break the record again for the longest route in UK in Train Sim World history. Haven't checked the, let's get that on. See what the difference is at night. There's no difference, is there? Probably a bit more brighter on the side of the side more so. That's the only thing really. There's not really much difference between the lighting from day to night. You think the night lighting would be more further ahead, but nah. Yeah, I say we'll probably have to wait down here, down here at Walford Junction. Did I say Clapham Junction before? I apologise, folks, for that. It's Walford Junction. There's that jerking again. I swear I just don't like it. There it is again. I really hope they fix that. Damn thing's melting in my damn hand. There's the train just there. So we've been plaguing this bloody damn thing all the way. Yes. I just knew it was obvious that we're going to be getting a Class 90 in this era of Train Sim World. After last year, they visited the train festival thing that was on. They had Class 90 and all that at the event, so it was obvious that, you know, it was going to be coming in. I thought it would be the passenger version, like I said, and yeah, when it was announced it was going to be the freight one, I was a little bit like, oh, okay. I was hopeful that it would be the passenger. You can take this as a passenger run in free roam. But last I checked, there was no scenario. No one built any scenarios with the passenger stuff yet. That's what I'm hoping that somebody does, so we can go ahead and do it. Yeah, I'd love to do a passenger trip on here. Be great. Class 90. East Coast main line. Have to be East Coast.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
Yeah, I'm disappointed that Stuttgart didn't get the update because you know how much I really enjoy the Stuttgart route, especially those S-Bahn services, and I've been looking forward to the Stuttgart variant of the 423. So compare the differences with that and Frankfurt's one and the others. So yeah, I'm disappointed that's been delayed, but understandable. We don't want to be getting it in a bad state. So I just hope that the extra time is actually going to be a blessing. But like I said to you guys before, I wouldn't trust Dovetail in a million years. So hopefully, we do get a great release, and everybody enjoys it without too much fuss. But you bet your bottom dollar there'll be multiple problems. And don't say I didn't warn you prior to it, because, knowing the track record, if you know the track record, you know the drill. It's just funny how this far out, hours before it actually was meant to release, they find a problem. Like, come on. That's why I'm saying it states the facts that, little to nothing gets tested. They're supposed to be going into Q&A or whatever they call the thing. It's all a spin. It's all a spin. It's all bullshit. This is what I love about SCS software when they, alright, there's problems sometimes with the maps and stuff, but you're always getting quality for the money. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind paying an extra $5 for their DLCs because, you know that if it was $30 Australian, I would still pay for it because at least I'm paying cheaper than the route DLC. I would say to you guys, or now, it's, they're worth every penny. Anyway, speaking of the World of Trucks for American Truck Simulator, the World of Trucks has taken a hiatus. And I knew that this would happen because they need to build it for the console release. So, that is on the cards now. So, does that mean that we are not getting a Cruising Illinois event come up within the next month? That's the question. Are they going to get it ready in time for the release of 159 with the updated World of Trucks? Or is it going to be updated in time for 160? I probably lean towards more so. And this is why I say to you guys, I think that 160 will be the console debut. I've said 160 all this time, so yeah. After this happened, I sort of prompted more leaning towards, yes, that this would be the console's release at 160. Uh-huh. Okay, I need to concentrate. I knew it wasn't going to stay red. I knew it was going to end up changing. We're going into the sliding 7. So sliding 7. So R7, it says there. Wembley Stadium. Hey, I like it like that. 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 Hey. Still to come on this episode 250 of our midweek tradition, Midweek World of Trains with Train Sim World 6 live on PC with your Aussie Don. We have Hemstrucker Run Rule German action coming your way. S-Bahn Frankfurt is still to come later on today. Also, we've got some fantastic action on the Northeast Corridor, Metro North with the M8. And we also have other fantastic action, including the Great Western Express Remastered, still to come today here on this 250th Midweek World of Trains Special Extravaganza. Our Class 90 trip is about to finish. Save. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He wants us to go all the way up? Far out. Just tap it in, little taparoo, you know, like, oh my god. There we go with that. So that's been my second successful Class 90 trip, and actually it's the second one I've done anyway. So I did upload a video of it. Still need to post it on the channel. So that'll be amongst our Easter weekend action. So look forward to that. 53 minutes 59 this time around. It was nice. Look, it was slow because of the traffic in front of us. We could have dumped the train in front and went cruising all the way, but hey, we want to make it as real as possible. So there you go. Very good. Just give me a second, folks. Oh, it's just the dumbass hero down the road. He thinks he's king shit. Right, let's go to our next run. All right, it's time for some old school coming up. Hamstrucker round rule. Hamstrucker round rule. We are doing a trip on here on the Hamstrucker round rule. It is time for some BR422 action. 422. All right. Let's rock and roll with this. This is going to be lots of fun. Bit of old school like cloud. Let's get it up and running, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Voted the route of Train Sim World 1 here at Australia Worldwide Entertainment in its time. It only won by one vote over East Coastway. This is the Hamstrucker Raru. Part 2 of this is coming out later on. I don't know if it's going to be in this area or Train Sim World 7, but the Nor that's coming out with another third party debuter. So it's going to be the second part of this is more industrial, but it's really cool. So this wouldn't be the last. This wouldn't be the first German route to have another part of it as a different name come out, because we've had this happen before with Rusi Nord and what was the other one? Anyway, let me have a look at this S1. Okay, S1. It's S1 Bokken. See, I don't think it's actually in here. If I remember rightly, it's Essen, I do believe. Right. Let's get Seafer on. Passenger lights on, of course. We don't need the high beams on. We just put marker lights on. Illuminate all that. Here we go. Yeah, this is the bowling alley route, folks. It never used to be this shiny back in Train Sim World 1. Like this had a what we call a remaster back in the days. The preservation crew, which was led by Adam, that used to work for Dovetail, now works for Rivet. he was the head of the preservation crew, and they used to go through the old routes, Train Silver 1 routes. Not all of them, but some of them, yeah, received enhancements. And this was one of them. And yeah, it made these rails look like a bowling alley. They look way too shiny. Like, yeah, that's what I call it. I just reckon we're rolling down the bowling alley. So I've never really been a fan of the way the shine is on this route since, but it's still a great route to roll on. But yeah, that's the only thing that really drives me nuts about this one. There's no other route that looks like a bowling alley, like it's had a freaking like an oil pattern thrown over the track. So yeah, still a top route to drive on though. Frame rate's just insanely incredible. That obviously proves that the Skybox in Train Sim World chews a lot of frame rate up, and obviously this was built in a good time period of Train Sim World.
Due to defective brakes, the next train does not stop at this platform. Intending passengers should board this train by running down the platform.
Apologise, folks. I went to another screen just then. I already know. I fixed it. Gonna have to fix the wiring up on this back of this bloody table and stuff. Oh man, don't do that. I've got a long stream ahead.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Hey, let me know if the game screen goes off at any time, by the way, folks, as well. Don't just sit there. Let me know if it happens. Because, yeah, I've got the preview screen disabled, so I can try to, yeah, run the game better. Even though this route doesn't need it, this route runs pretty much 60 frames. Yeah, it's running 60 frames. Look at that. And that's what I've got it capped at. Don't need to go any higher than 60 frames. We're streaming at 60 frames, 1440p, 60 frames per second. We don't need to go any higher than 60 frames. That's just wasted resources. Malheim coming up. There's a speed change to 90 before we get to the start. It's at the edge of the platform. Or just before the platform. Flogged this route long enough to know anyway. It's very unusual that we're coming in on this one actually. We normally come in on the other side, so yeah, it's good to get on this side for a change. There we go. Oop. That's the dorsal. Yeah. That one's going to Heim. So I think I've probably got this wrong actually.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Don't forget our chat is open to subscribers only. Keep it English and keep it clean. Thank you very much. Appreciate. Like I said, if you don't speak English and you like to get some some help with Trade World or whatever, with Trade World, of course, leave a normal comment. I'll translate it with Google and we can communicate that way. And if it's appropriate, obviously. And Train Sim World related. You might want a route suggestion, or you might be stuck on a certain service, or might want to know how to work this particular safety system, or what is it better to play on console, on keyboard or mouse, keyboard and mouse, or what I play on with keyboard, mouse, and the Stream Deck XL. I would say to you guys, if you're playing on console, eliminate the controller, keyboard, mouse. That's what you need. Obviously, Stream Deck XL is for PC, so. I'm not sure if these things work on PlayStation. I don't think they do on Xbox and PlayStation. Pretty sure they don't. See, AFL 26 got released on the Nintendo Switch 2, was it? I think it was the Nintendo Switch 2. I've seen that got released. I wish they would release Rugby League Live, Rugby League 2020. That'd be sick if they released Rugby League on Nintendo Switch. By the way, if people are waiting for more Ratcoin gameplay from me, yes, there will be more gameplay coming up on the channel. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get it done this weekend or not, but yeah, I'm pretty certain I'll have some more footage there for the weekend. Rugby League action, I still need to record it. The Thursday game will be on there tomorrow. The Friday game... The 2 Friday games will be there. Actually, is there 2 Friday games this time? That reminds me, actually. I've got to... Because, yeah, that's going to be on earlier on Friday. I'm going to be at the Sydney Royal Easter Show this weekend as well, folks. So that's going to be fun. Hopefully that goes all well. I'm taking my daughter to that. Chris hasn't jumped on the stream tonight. Quite surprised that Chris is not here for our 250th anniversary celebration. So it is the big one tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is our 250th edition of Midweek World of Trains. I started this live streaming show at the start of Train Sim World 2. And I've been on most Wednesdays. Not every Wednesday, but yeah, this is our 250th Wednesday stream. Sometimes there's been times where we've had it on a Thursday, but yeah, this is my longest running Train Sim World streaming show, so it is a good one. So we used to only stream for 2 hours, you know. We only mainly done specials when we had new DLCs, and we used to, you know, go a bit more than 2 hours with those. You know, 3-4 hours, and then obviously when we did our top fives, we always go longer. But tonight is one of those nights where we're doing longer than what we normally do, and we've actually come on earlier than we were supposed to. We were meant to be on at 6:30 local, 8:30 a.m. UK time, but yeah, there was a 15-minute delay because I. Didn't realize I needed to update there was an update came in for the Stream Deck XL, so I had to do that. And also, I was running late with a few things because I was busy with other stuff. And I had to be somewhere this afternoon as well for about an hour. I had to go and do something. And like I said, I'm early in the stream. You know, that's sometimes life throws you so many curves, and I will put my friends and family first over anything in this world, and obviously my daughter over anything in this world, before anything else. So that was also one of the reasons, but also, yeah, I was here, so it was just needed time to finish off a couple of the skins I was doing for the 1.7 version update for the Kenworth T-Series skins pack for American Truck Simulator, which I said we'll be finalising after the stream tonight, and throwing that into a quick Q&A, and I just got to make sure that they're all in there. And I'll release it. But yeah, people that have the RTA mods T908 do look forward to a whole bunch of brand new skins on it. So there is a lot of new skins for the T908 as well as updated skins for the T909, brand new skins for the T909, new skins for the T610 SAR. New skins for the T900 Legend. .422 is what we're driving. So yeah, there's a logo that is not on too many routes, actually, the 422 variant. So yeah, it's very rarely that we roll with the 422 variant.
Please stand clear.
So this is one of the reasons why I wanted to take this one on to this lovely Hemshakararu route. We're coming up to one of the main stations next, Asan Hanbanov. supposed to be quite a warm day tomorrow, actually. 30 Celsius here in Sydney. It's yeah, it's quite warm for this time of the year, actually. We're in autumn. We're in our second month of autumn, actually. But I have to say this, we've had a couple cold days in the first month of autumn, but it's been more of a summer than an autumn. More of a spring summer. I'll probably lean towards more of a spring style. It's been low 30s and high 20s most of the days. There was a couple of days here where it was quite cold. It was like 16 degrees recently, actually. But yeah, it's supposed to be some wet weather moving back in again this weekend. It's going to be wet at typical Easter. As soon as the Royal Easter Show rolls into town, it always fucking rains. And yeah, nothing. It doesn't matter what time of the year Easter's on, and the Easter show's on different times every year because of the Easter being different every year. It's yeah, it doesn't matter when it's on. It's if it's always here and when it's always on, it's raining. But yeah, I've been lucky that the times I've been going, that it's been quite fine. But yeah, I'm going on Friday, and it's with my daughter and everything. And yeah, it's going to be apparently storms are moving in, and if you know me long enough now, I don't like thunderstorms. I have a phobia to them. So. And especially being at the Easter show, and if a storm moves in, I'm in deep shit, because I have to say that just as recently as within the last year, lightning has actually hit the fucking stadium where the fucking Easter show's at. So, yeah. I know, like, if it happens anyway, I can... I could just go into one of the pavilions. Chat's very quiet at the moment, to the point where I'm actually going to be disabling the chat on the replay of the live stream. It's only 2 people that have been on it. It's not worth me showing it on the replay. So if you are watching the replay and you don't see the live chat, then yeah, I've disabled the live chat on the replay of the stream. So if you are watching the replay, like to leave a comment, please leave a comment. All comments will be held for review for our moderating team. And it's no diss on you guys that do the normal comments or anything. I hold the comments for a reason. I have, in some aspects, unrestricted some of the restrictions I've had with the chat, with some of the content I'm putting out and putting it into basic. But I like to mainly keep it in held for review, mainly because of just the idiots out there that just want to have rude comments, just rudely comment in a rude way, and to the point where I don't like to see other people see that. It's just, yeah. I just have a thing about that. It's not me that I don't want to hide any negativity. That's, yeah, I don't care. You get your negativity, you get your trolls, you get your criticism, you get your idiots out there that just want to be stupid and thumbs down, and that doesn't... Like I said, I don't give a shit about none of this shit. This doesn't bother me at all. I do this because this is my passion. I have a passion for video gaming. I've been in video gaming since I was 3 years old. I have a passion for trains. I have a passion for trucks. I love communicating with people. I like chatting with people. I like sharing my content with people that are like-minded and have the same passion. And it doesn't matter if I'm doing real-life videos of trucks and trains or entertainment like Vivid, Easter Show, fireworks, whatever. Thunderstorms, as you know, you see me do that from time to time when they're in the distance. And obviously I do the simulation gaming and video gaming in general as well, just like the coin game that's just come out with the rat coin, which is so addictive. And like I said, this is the type of video gaming I play when I go to video arcades these days. Obviously my main when I was growing up was Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Crazy Taxi. I used to play a lot of the old school stuff too, the Galaxies and the Space Invaders and the Pac-Mans in the arcade, and I've even played Pong in the arcades just as recently. Actually, they got a 3D one with the little spinning. They've got a spinning thing. It's really cool. It's actually built by Atari. So yeah, it's Pong. It's a full 3D thing, and there's one particular arcade here in Sydney that has it. And every time we're there, I always verse my daughter with it. We love playing it. So yeah, I've got my daughter into Pong, which is cool. So yeah, for people that are old school gamers like me, if you can get your kid into playing that, you'll be like, wow, like it puts a smile on your face because it's like this is something that I used to play as a kid, and I can share it with my kid. You know what I mean? So it's cool. I just wish they could experience the arcades like they were in our days. Pinball machines lined up in rows and rows of the Daytona USA, and it's other amazing games. Virtual tennis. I used to play virtual tennis in the arcades too. In the one, especially the virtual tennis in was it Time Zone or Playtime in the CBD in the city at Town Hall here in Sydney. I know that one of them had a virtual tennis. And, God, I used to love playing that. Virtual tennis was actually probably the last, a size top spin. I think virtual tennis was the last true, really good tennis video game. And that's one game I wish Sega would bring back to life, actually. Yeah, virtual tennis was really cool. Got a few stops to go still. Yeah, so go and check out my Ratcoin Coin Pusher roguelike playlist today, ladies and gentlemen. And also check out the gameplay. 51 minutes 49 is our first video. And also we got a short in there with one of the stacks I did. I probably went a bit carried away and said, we need a bigger one. No, I wasn't talking about my zip. I don't have to worry about that. That's already big enough. Don't worry, I can back that up too. Yeah, no, it's it's a really cool game. I say to you guys, check it out. There's plenty of others out there that have got tons of views, but obviously ours haven't got many views, and we obviously are a small YouTube channel. And I have to say, at the moment, I I was talking about how bad YouTube is at the moment and how I'm struggling to get views now ever since this new algorithm change. Yesterday, I hate to say this, folks, but that was the worst performance we've had on our YouTube channel in over 2 years. So I don't like the fact that we've only gotten just over 5,000 views in a day, where a few days prior to that we had 20,000 views on one motherfucking video. So I don't know what is going on. I've already tested to see if I was shadow banned. I'm not shadow banned. I don't know what's going on. I just really do not know what's going on. The view base needs to improve massively. I'm still getting paid the same money as well. And I was watching a video about how the views are not actually being counted properly. I don't know what's going on. So I think there's an issue with the counting, the views being counted. Because yeah, I've actually made more money this last month than what I did the previous 2 months. So something's definitely up with the view count and the viewership itself. I think something's not right. Wow, this is one station we haven't stopped at in a while. This is actually an all-stop service we're doing here. We have not done an all-stop service in, whoa, God, I can't remember the last time we did an all-stop service. Especially this station. Wow, we have not stopped here in a long time. And by the way, there is 2 ways you can go into the final station up here as well. Because obviously, I'll show you guys now. We could, you can easily go in through that way as well. And then it takes you back onto the main road here, main rail here at Bockham. And obviously, from Bockham, is it from Bockham? Is it Bockham, or is it this side? I know it's one side or the other that the route's going to continue with the new one coming out, which I'm hoping will be soon. I'm really looking forward to that. But unfortunately, it's in the further down category. That's why I'm probably leaning towards it more being in Train Sim World 7, which I'm hoping it's not, because yeah, I'm just like, don't really want to move to the next era of Train Sim World the way things are at the moment. I've gone to boiling point where I've just had enough. And we know what's coming out soon. Even though I'm probably more inclined to play it on a standard PlayStation 5 than the Pro. So I'm not going to pay $1,400 for a fucking console. I'm doing that much. Fucking wait it out a couple of years for a better PC, you know what I mean? I will be resetting the game after this trip, folks. So yeah, we are over 2 hours, up to almost 2 hours 10 non-stop now. So usually the game crashes around 3 hours non-stop. So we would be into our next trip if we don't. So we will reset. And that'll give us our little toilet break as well, folks. So don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we have Metro Northeast Corridor coming up with the M8. And do note we have the announcement mod in that. And we also have an M8 sound mod. So we got it all covered.
Attention passengers, please take your rubbish with you and dispose of it thoughtfully.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
G'day Isle of Wight. I'm not sure if you've watched the Alan Thompson Simulations YouTube channel. He's actually come out with a video explaining the reasons behind the issues. It's actually not actually his fault. Unfortunately, Dovetail released it with the wrong build. They were aware about the console control problem. And as far as ATS was concerned, they had the patch ready to go. It was meant to be in the launch build, and unfortunately was not added into the launch build. So he knows about the sounds as well, and he knows the problems with the sounds and whatnot. And I have to say, the sound inside the cab with the howling, like constantly going on, is really annoying. I love the horn sound though. The high horn sound is better than the low horn sound. I don't mind that. That doesn't really bother me. I know it's wrong though. I was hopeful that there would have been a sound mod for release for me to have shown that tonight on the stream when we did our run. We've already done our class 90 run. I've done 2 trips. I've had no problems at all. No problems. I've had no problems with the safety systems. I even did an uploaded video and I actually sputtered the train, and it took me a little bit to get it back up and running again, but I figured it out and got it up and running again, no problem. So, yes, there's issues. This also proves what I've been saying for years now, for ages now, that Dovetail do jack shit testing before releasing products. So I don't know what the beta team's doing. The beta team should be eliminated from Dovetail altogether. Beta team should go. I don't care what anyone says. Beta team's got to go. They've just riding a high horse for ages now. The ambassadors continue to speak bullshit, never speak the truth. So I really think the ambassadors should be losing the privileges of showing off the products first and suckholing and saying, oh, we thank Dumptown for giving us a key, you know, when everybody else has got to pay for it and we're struggling in life and in general and money already with everything, and especially the fuel price, which actually we've had an excise here in Australia. We've had a fuel excise thing happen, which is good. And the good news is, folks, we're going to be able to see some bigger trucks here in Sydney soon. So we'll be able to bring to you some road trains. But yeah, that being said, some better road trains. Anyway, that being said, yeah, this particular release has proven to me and proven to everybody now what I've been saying for a long time now, that Dovetail equals cash cow. They want to up the price on things, but yet they still continue to dribble the same bullshit excuses, same bullshit streaming. They look at the way that they do their live streams. For starters, every time they always start a live stream, within the first 10 minutes, it's either somebody's microphone not loud enough or not working, their Discord servers crashing, constant problems, unprofessional, constant problems with their previous streams and streams that they do in general. It proves to me, pardon me, I burped, apologize. It proves to you, the viewer out there, what I've been saying all along. If you think they're unprofessional live streaming, then what are they doing behind the scenes? Obvious. I don't like to use the word spastics, but that's what they are. And I hate to say it, but Matt, as executive producer, should be terminated. Needs to go. I don't care how much of a rail fan or whatnot he's got and whatnot. He's got to go. We've got to get somebody in there that knows what they're doing. It's just gone on way too long now, and unfortunately, we need somebody in there. Colonel Failure, Sam, said it years ago that Dovetail are going to eventually run into major problems with issues with the game. It's just proven. It's 100% proven. I'm so looking forward to Transport Fever Free, and I'm so honoured to see that Sam is executive producer of that game. It's the second one. I've never played it, but I've seen gameplay and everything. It's like I've always wanted to get into it, but it's one of those ones where if I get into it, I'm not going to want to get off anything. I don't want to do anything else. So that's what happens when I play City Builders. So yeah, I've just recently had a little demo play on City Skylines 2 for the first time in over 14 months, and I was on that for like 3.5 hours non-stop offline. I'm planning to do gameplay again. And it's 100% that they don't test their stuff. It's just proven. How can you find a bug, all right, so close to a release, and then pull it out underneath people's rugs, all right, with the Stuttgart release I'm talking about? How can you find a bug this far out and say it's only console at first, and then when I seen that, I thought, oh, surely they're going to end up saying it's PC too and cancel that as well. And yet late last night I was on here around 1 in the morning, 1:15 in the morning, and I seen the article and it was cancelled, and I'm like, there you go. And this was just under an hour before it was meant to release too. So because 2 a.m. here in Sydney was 4 p.m. British summertime. So it was crazy. Anyway, speaking of summertime, do not forget next week, folks. We will be at different times for the people in the UK and Europe and everything, because we are going into standard time zone. Daylight savings finishing here in Sydney on Sunday. So yeah, 2 a.m. Sunday, Easter Sunday is when the clocks go backwards. So we'll be joining Queensland. Anyway, enough bashing Dovetail. Let's enjoy the rest of the... Yeah, well, I like the fact that he came out and actually, you know, explained what was going on. We know how fast he got onto getting a patch out when the Manchester Airport commuter got released. I even went on a massive 4-line radical on ATS's page about the consistent issues. And I even said that I really think that yourself, like Alan Thompson, All Aboard Studio, I would love to see Alan Thompson, All Aboard Studios, Just Trains, and Firefly Simulations, those 4, fuck Rivet off, those 4 groups of third parties come together, make a new studio, get a proper engine going, and get a community-driven, licensed train sim up and running. Even if it takes 2 years, 3, 4 years to make, you know, it comes out around 2028, 2029. We want a proper rail sim that is going to be enjoyable, lovable, community-driven, and obviously have mods and all this stuff, obviously to a extent, obviously. But yeah, we want something that's going to be pure, beautiful, magical. No, not many problems. Yeah, by the time that happens, hopefully, we'll be on, hardcore stuff. I'd say by the time, 2027, 28, surely the 60 series will be out with the Nibia cards, and, we'll have, 15th, 16th gen process, i7s by then, i9s. But anyway, it is what it is. We're going to quit the game for the moment. Just go quickly quit the game because, we are over 2 hours non-stop already in the game. And the game always crashes at 3 hours, just before 3 hours every time. So we'll go to this screen while we're waiting for the game to load back up. I am loading the game back up as we speak. So don't go anywhere. Dovetail will probably most likely apologize the next time they stream. But we all know their apologies don't stick anymore. I like the fact that ATS came out himself and actually, on his own channel, actually explained it. And was actually driving the 90 out of the holding yard, out of Wembley holding yard there. When he did it. So yeah, I like the fact he did that. Like he said in the thing, he's not making any excuses up or anything. Like, that's what I liked about it, is he actually assured the community he wasn't doing this to make any excuses up or come in, because there's been a lot of backlash. And I did see one of the comments, somebody classifying Alan Thompson, now Rivet Games have serious competition. And that was a negative thing, because we all know that a lot of people, pretty much a majority of the people, hate Rivet. But I have to say that Rivet Games worked on the latest Northeast Corridor with the scenery and everything. It's great. Rivet, they worked on the Riviera route. Look how good that is. Yes, there's some things that they could have made better. Obviously, the splashing onto the walls would have been absolutely fantastic. Obviously, there is a mod that does that. But, that to have that officially in the game would have been really cool. I think it could have caused frame problems, and that's one of the reasons maybe they didn't do it. But, that being said, we are loading back into the game now. I will be using the toilet for a second. Don't go anywhere. This is your break to have a little time out. We will be back very shortly. So don't go anywhere. We won't be bashing up anymore. We've talked about the problems earlier, and I did stay here for about 5 minutes non-stop before I even played, after our first run, about what was going on and my opinion. And yeah, this was something that I was hopeful that I wouldn't be doing here in 2026. I did say at the start of the year I'm not going to bash Dovetail this year, but after this has been like I hate to say it, but every year we've moved to a new train sim world, it's gotten worse and worse and worse. And like I said, all the issues that have been happening now for the years have built a skyscraper of multiple problems that have just consistently continued to grow up and up and up and up. And all of a sudden, now it's all been crumbled. People are starting to wake up, finally, after all this time. And have had enough. And this was meant to be the year that Dovetail really needed to prove their worth, knowing that GTA 6 is coming out, even though we don't know, it probably will be delayed again. But you know what I mean? This was meant to be the year of redemption, and it hasn't. So, yeah. I hate to say it, it's never going to happen. Anyway, we'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Yeah, well, see, a lot of people don't are bagging Alan Thompson out as well, but as someone like myself that has obviously been a subscriber of Alan Thompson for Train Sim Classic, has played multiple stuff on Train Sim Classic of his, and has been absolutely fantastic. I have to say that much. You know, I watched the preview of the new route that actually got released, and even though I'm not a fan of that particular one, I'm a fan of the Loco, but unfortunately the Loco is quite expensive here in Australia. It's like $70 Australian, and I'm just like, no, I'm not paying that much. So yeah, Train Sim Classic's basically in our review mirror now. We will go back to Train Sim Classic at some point. Obviously, I am looking forward to the Dutch one that's coming out on it. There is an Italian route on it too for Draft Trains that I've been meaning to do for so long, for a while now. But it's more so with, we're all, struggling for cash and everything. But I'm putting my priorities more towards, getting my license and getting a car and everything at the moment. So this is why this is one of the reasons why I'm watchful with what I'm spending. So, I am trying to save up to get a car, even though price of fuel here in Australia is not cheap at all. It's $2.60, $2.50 at the moment. Per litre, that is. It's not gallon like US. You go on the gallon. So, but we all know the price of fuel, no matter where you are in the world, is just BS. It's BS. Especially the truckies. I don't know what it's like in Europe, but here in Australia, it's bad to the point now where government came out and done an excise thing, and then we're now allowing bigger length trucks here in certain parts here in Sydney. Restrictions have been limited, and the hour times and all that have been taken away and all that. Good news for me, being a truck spotter and video photographer, doing trucks and that along the highways here in Sydney. You guys are probably going to be seeing more of the bigger stuff on my channel very soon. But that you normally would probably see with other YouTubers like Australian Truck Action, for starters. He does all the road trains out in South Australia and Northern Territory. He does all the outback type stuff. He's really cool. Like, he's a good fella, I'll tell you right now. I've never met him, but top fella. I've always, we've had communications from time to time on both the Facebook and YouTube. And I can't not recommend anyone else higher than him. He is probably probably Australia's best truck spotter. M1 Truck Spotter is another top fella, but I have to say this guy is number one, hands down. I would love to be number one, of course, but I mainly just do here in Sydney. I just do here in Sydney at the moment. Got plans to broaden my bands later on. Obviously, this is one of the reasons why I want to get my license and stuff as well. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue. We are heading to the Northeast Corridor, so we are doing some Metro North M8 action. No, not mornings. We're not doing morning. Do the afternoon. Exactly an hour. Here we go. Let's roll. By the way, earlier today, episode 145 of Don's Truck Spotting Australia, you might have noticed the logo on the cover change a little bit. Yes, I did alterate the logo a little bit just for that one. We've put a new truck on the logo. So yeah, that was just something new. We are going to do that logo from time to time. Probably change the color scheme and that. But we our latest episode earlier today premiered on our channel from Medway, and we have Prospect coming up on our channel tomorrow. So episode 146 tomorrow on our channel. Do look forward to that. That's going to be lots of fun. Now it's time for 1561 New Haven to Grand Central Terminal. Enjoy. Let's roll. We've got the announcement mod on this too, folks. It's the original guy that passed away a couple of years ago too. So. Obviously, we got the mod on here that takes away the ATC and access. 1561. Dim. Dim.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
What?
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
Okay. 1561. 1561. Why is it saying not in service? That's what I don't understand. Like, it's saying not in service, but anyway.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
If you are just joining us, this is our celebration of Midweek World of Trains here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're celebrating our 250th episode tonight on this 1st of April 2026. No lie, no bull, no nothing. Are you serious? Yeah, we are live with episode 250 of Midweek World of Trains. We were meant to be doing the Stuttgart route tonight as well, but unfortunately the new DLC didn't get released. By the way, I didn't mention one of the trips that we're doing tonight earlier, and we are going to be heading on to the brand new Medway Valley Line. So yes, probably the only positive out of Train Sim World currently that has happened in this era. So yeah. I am a big fan of this as well, and we got the missing piece that we got taken away in Train Sim World 1 back in the game, obviously, but I still wish we got, you know, us people that had that originally could have got the discount, but anyway. For the state that this came out, I really think it's not worth the money, 100%. You see me try to do my first ALS 64 run the other night. I went all the way to Stanford and I couldn't get past the final red signal before the station. Even after moving trains and everything out of the way. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate it, mate. I didn't see your comment earlier. Well, there's definitely somebody that definitely wasn't here at the time of the first days of Train Sim World. I know somebody that that has been here, not for every episode, but I know somebody that's been here for, that would have been here actually on episode 1. And that's Chris. He's not here tonight. Chris Ackworth. I'm not sure if he's watching the stream tonight. But, yeah, he's not here tonight, so... one of our regulars, well, it used to be one of our regulars. He hasn't been too regular recently, but big shout out to him anyway. And yeah, we're was hopeful that we would get our regulars in tonight, but another person that's been on our streams in the past. The railway guy, if you're watching, thank you very much for coming along to our streams over the years. I appreciate it. I was quite rude to this fella recently, so I sincerely apologise to you. So I'm hopeful that you know, let bygones be bygones, just let it roll. So yeah. I thank you very much anyway for coming along over the time and enjoying the content. Appreciate. And Hamster Cheeks is another one that's come along in from time to time in the past as well. And a lot of big shout out to Hamster Cheeks as well. He'll know who he is. And yeah, thank you very much for the continuous support. And if you are a Train Sim World player or a rail fan in general, hit that subscribe button. We obviously have the coverage. We had the coverage of the final day of the Blue Goose here in Australia, aka the V set. And yeah, that video's up on our channel still. There was other trains involved in it before the Blue Goose did arrive, so it is a great video to watch. You see a whole bunch of different Sydney and Australian trains, including the legendary Blue Goose, the V-set, the final of the comfortable seat trains. I have to say that much. The final piece of the puzzle. Yeah. I think they're keeping 1 or 2 actually for heritage, and they're going to be on special heritage runs, you know, which will be cool. We go back up to 70 again? Yeah. Ah, there's a cellar. Imagine doing an ad campaign for the Amtrak Acela. You know, you can, you know, have it at some, you know, some typical New York style music in the background. You know, sort of like a fashion statement. You know, and then just coming with the word Acela. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at my own joke, but yeah. Speaking of jokes, folks, I actually, I did, because it's April 1, and I thought it was funny enough to put on the channel, on our Facebook page, folks, Australia Worldwide Entertainment Facebook page, I've got a link to a very funny Aussie sketch show that used to be on back in the 1990s here in Australia called Fast Forward. And they used to take the piss out of Thomas the Tank Engine. So we got a link to a very funny video that's on YouTube for Thomas the Tank Engine with the legendary show Fast Forward. It's quite funny. Definitely not for kids, but if you're you want have a laugh with some classic Aussie humour, especially 1990s humour. Go check it out. It's absolutely hilarious. It was the one I was talking about the other night where the Thomas turning around saying, "Oh, they're a bunch of ugly lesos." There's also a part where the Fat Controller gets a special brown paper bag full of money. To dump some special chemical waste. It's quite funny. And then Thomas is lured with 2 bad guys or something, which is his coaches, and he lets go of them or something, and they go down the other line and end up blowing up into the power plant. It's quite funny. There's a few, you know what, references in it, but it's not for kids. I'll tell you that. Kids, no, not allowed. Down, 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 down. But yeah, when I was talking about it the other day with the Thomas thing, I thought, I'm trying to find it again, and it just popped out of my suggestions today, and I thought, oh, great, I can actually share it, link it to everyone on our Facebook page. So this was the one that I wanted to have people have a bit of a laugh with. So yeah, I thought it was funny because yeah, we've had the Thomas release recently, which is like, it's fun. Like I'm gonna plan to do another Thomas live stream soon, folks, when I get some time. If nothing's happened next Wednesday, we might actually do it next Wednesday on Midweek World of Trains episode 151. So we'll see how we go. Sorry, 151, Jesus. 251. I'm selling myself short there. Jesus Christ, Aussie. Got episode 151 would be back, what, train symbol 4? Yeah, that T909 with the Boral powder tanker I posted up earlier today as a short, folks. That was from a couple trips ago, actually. I think that was late last year, but it was cool because I knew that here in 2026, Boral celebrating 80 years. As a company here in Australia, and yeah, Boral celebrating 80 years, so I thought it was appropriate to put that up. You know, just recently had the 80-year celebrations, so bring that down to 50. So it might go to 45. We'll see how we go. We're still in access. Yeah. Yeah, we are coming up to New Rochelle. That's 45. That's 50. No, it's alright. I thought it would be 45. It's 50. I seen the flashing light there. I thought I'd state the obvious. So this is where the route used to start or end, depending what way you used to come for the original Northeast Corridor, New York. And the other, it used to go through only through the Hellgate Bridge and down to Pennsylvania Station in New York, Penn Station. And then go up the other side of the tunnel and through past Newark and to Newark International. So that was the original Northeast Corridor. Used to have the CSX stuff and everything back in the days as well. But yeah, obviously it's all different these days, and where it used to go through that way and everything, it's all been rebuilt from the ground up. Anyway, so I do believe the only asset that they have put in from the original was the Hellgate Bridge itself. And that's why you see that fade out of the picture more so than the New York skyline or anything else around that area, quicker than anything else, is because they have used that from the original Northeast Corridor. That's the only asset they could fit put in from the original. Don't ask me why. I would have liked to have seen them rebuilt that as well, and obviously you wouldn't have disappeared as quick as it does. So anyway, power change coming up. Right. Yeah, so it was good that ATS apologised to the viewers by coming out with a video and everything, and him coming in and doing that. Like he said, him and although Dovetail didn't want this to happen, so he apologised. Dovetail obviously haven't. To be honest, folks, I apologise to the community that have had to deal with that type of release once again. For people that are getting just into it, I say get out while you can, before you do get into it. Because, it's not, it's not worth it in the state it is. Ah, we're going down and over the bridge. Oh, yep. Yeah, I've been through this way a few times. So, I think we might be going down in the bottom level actually, and so that'll be good. We're definitely going to be coming in on the far side. So I say more likely we'll be going down to the second level, to the bottom level at Grand Central. Not sure if there's been any update on the forums this morning. I'll go to the forums now and have a look and see if there's any more chatter regarding the... if they've updated anything about the Stuttgart and Class 90. Nothing there. Yeah, this is quite an interesting question actually from the forums. I'm just going to read it out to you guys right now, and probably is one that really I think is a true fact. Why do you make timetables a bit smaller so it runs smoothly instead of going to limits with timetables that lead to cancellations of whole locos and trains? I think that's the problem with the 147 timetable for the Frankenbahn. We have had that problem with Munich-Augsburg. Munich-Hampbahnhof is mostly empty. London commuter, adding the Thames link is possible. New York Trenton freight layer was removed, and the Frankfurt S-Bahn reduced timetable, which empty Frankfurt Hampbahnhof on consoles. True. There you go. So that was by Doc Neisler, 1911. He's got a beautiful photo of one of the US freight locos. Yeah, I have to say I agree with you. Yeah, the timetable factor seems to be the problem. I don't know why people go so ballistic about wanting bigger timetables in the game. I just really think that there should be a limit between 200 to 350 services, and that's it. I think anything more is stretching the limits. Do you really think I've completed one of the timetables in Train Sim World history? No, I haven't. And I'm an OG. There you go. I've just taken my camera away a little bit, halved it a little bit, made it smaller, little square on the corner now. There you go. Medway Valley Line coming up next, folks. That's still to come today. Obviously, we've got a fair bit of this trip to go still. It's going to be slow through going into Grand Central. As you know, it is very slow. Great Western Express still to come today as well. Class 90 action's already happened, folks. We've done our Class 90 run earlier. It was our second trip. We done East Coastway Remastered first up, followed by the Class 90 run. We did Hemstrucker Run Rule, and now we're on the NEC. Medway Valley coming up next. S-Bahn Frankfurt still to come. Great Western Express. Yes, I fucking acknowledged it. Alright, thank you. Apologise. You're going to be hearing the legendary voice very soon, folks.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
Not that one. That's the devil. Darth Vader.
Please allow passengers to alight first before boarding the train.
This station is Harlem, 125th Street. As you leave the train, please watch the gap between the train and the platform.
That is the legendary voice, folks. That is the real announcement. Fella that used to do the announcements. This guy unfortunately passed away a few years within the last few years. So yeah, he's the legendary voice of the railways in New York.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Got to be very aware of this because it's, yeah, going downhill and got to watch the, see if the train takes off on you. You know, you have to watch it, eh? Now, are we going downhill or are we going to stay up? Top level or bottom level? I think it is the bottom. Hang on. Nah, it's bottom. Let's go. Underground. Got clearance all the way in, which is good. I love this underground section because you got all these lights on the ceiling here. I swear to God, it feels like you're actually going into a casino or something with all the lights on the ceiling. That's what it reminds me of. It's sort of like I'm going into the casino. I like it. It's cool. This is the biggest station in the world, so yeah, it's so cool to have the biggest. Yeah, when the Harlem Line came out, I was like, hang on, this is not... They haven't got the full Grand Central in this. This is not... Something's not right. And, yeah, I couldn't pinpoint it. And then I worked it out. I was like, they haven't got the bottom section in it. So yeah, I was hopeful that they would put the bottom one in eventually. I thought, yeah, they'll update Harlem, but yeah. I'm still hopeful that they'll update Harlem and extend it to Southeast. It would be cool to see a remaster of a US route. If anything, got it. Like, obviously, we've had technically a remaster of Sandpatch Grade. Well, we have had remaster of Sandpatch Grade. So that's already happened. Horseshoe Curve would be good to see an update because obviously I would like to see some more Amtrak stuff go on there. It'd be cool to see some Amtrak stuff. Obviously, that goes through via there to Chicago and vice versa, the other way, but. Pain in my leg actually, so just trying to stretch it out. It's from this lounge. So this lounge goes underneath, so my legs are basically up on the lounge, but it's numbing my damn leg, so I'm trying to give it a massage to get some circulation back in it. Anyway, we're way ahead of schedule, but so we're probably gonna have to wait here a while. Right. Actually, what side is it? Is it both sides? You would think it would be both sides. I'll do both sides anyway. Yeah, we're going to be waiting here for probably 11 minutes, 12 minutes. So if you want to stay here for 12 minutes and watch this, but if not, you can come back in around 10 minutes and we'll be still here waiting for these doors to close. So we are ahead of schedule on our trip, and we hope you have enjoyed it so far. We'll give it a save, so we've got that part done. Time to fix up my lounge. My lounge has a habit of moving forwards, and it's a real pain. Anyway, I'm having a bit of a stretch. Right. Don't forget the comments are subscribers only, folks. So if you'd like to leave a comment, join our chat. Feel free to do so. Keep it English only, of course. Like I said earlier, if you can't speak English, the best way to get in contact is to leave a normal message on the normal chat. I'll leave it. It'll be held for review. And I'll Google translate it into your language, and Google translate it obviously into English. Obviously, if it's appropriate enough and related to Train Sim World content and Train Sim World, then we'll get back to you. But yeah, don't be scared to get in like the Isle of Wight and blast about the issues with the Class 90 or any of the issues going on, because like I said, I'm all for the community, and I'm just as frustrated as what you guys are. So yeah, we don't hide the facts like the ambassadors do, so we tell it how it is. We'll close the doors now. I'll see if we can finish the service. Yeah, so we can't. We've got to wait. Right. Right. What time are we at? Okay. Now this gives us a bit of time to check the forums, see if there's anything interesting coming up on there.
Attention Grand Central customers. The 2:21 p.m. to Croton Harmon will depart from track 41.
All right, here we go. This one is actually quite interesting regarding the delay of the 147 BR147 release for console. For PC. For us here on PC. I play on PC Steam. I use DX12. I use mods. I use custom engine settings. I use reshade. Nivea control custom settings are in there. The works. So, in regards to this one, what Paddington Bear wrote is absolutely spot on. There were no issues on the Ambassador's PCs, neither with the update nor with the BR147. So, what on earth is all the whinging from Dovetail about? Because as we couldn't all see, the BR147 ran perfectly normal on PC. And why isn't Dovetail releasing at least the update for the Stuttgart today? Alright, so this is via British Ace.
The 2:23 p.m. to North White Plains will depart from track 105.
So, as mentioned, this is by Alexi, by the way. As mentioned earlier on the video of the British Ace, you can clearly see a lot of lag and even screen freezing. I never noticed this on other videos of him. So I suppose this happened because of the Dovetail's new the DLC new timetable. And according to them, it's got something to do related to unreleased content. And this is true. Nothing has changed for years. Quality control is still a disaster, 100%, except for the Medway, which we're going to soon. So, All right, we're coming up to the time where it'll be almost ready to finish this service. We've had to wait here at Grand Central because we've come into the station around 12 minutes early. As you can see there, we got in at 14 hours 10.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
All right, there we go. Very good. So we have a gold medal there in the end. And, right. We've got plenty more to come here tonight on our special, ladies and gentlemen. This is our 250th episode, midweek World of Trains. And, yeah, you're with the Aussie Don here on this 1st of April. It's just after 10 p.m. local time, 2200 hours 11. And we got absolutely banger coming up right now, ladies and gentlemen. The Medway Valley Line action coming your way right now. 375 action. Let's get it up and running. Straight to Paddock Wood. Actually, let's go to Tonbridge. Tonbridge to Strood. Nice July. Clear day. Let's rock and roll. Medway Valley Line coming up now here on Midweek World of Trains, episode 250. Our Class 90 run's already happened, folks, and we passed it. No problems. 2 out of 2. Right. T2 21 service.
Welcome aboard this southeastern service to Strood, calling at Paddock Wood, Beltring, Yalding, Wateringbury, Wateringbury, Eastbourne, Aylesford, New Hythe, Snodland, Horling, Cuxton, and Strood.
I think it's this building over here that's had the update. Yeah, there it is. That's the mod, folks. There was meant to be a mod that puts the southern stuff in here, but I don't know where. There's no southern stuff here at all. So I'm not sure what's going on there.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
station is Paddock Wood.
Due to
Attention passengers, please take your rubbish with you and dispose of it thoughtfully.
Customers are reminded that smoking is not permitted in enclosed areas, such as waiting rooms, toilets, underground stations, or on trains.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
It's one of the classic signs here in Australia, here in Sydney on the old trains back growing up in the 1990s. You know, they used to have the old signage, and one of the signs used to be scrubbed out in certain parts, and it used to read the rave near the guard's compartment, you know, naked with a blue light. You know, so, it was quite hilarious, and I've got that as one of my buttons here on the Stream Deck. So with the actual sign too, it's got the sign on the little square. It's cool. It's really cool. So we've got the /3 today.
Shortly be arriving at Paddock Wood.
Yeah. Nah. I'll walk this way. Nah, I'll just sit down now.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Got the DHL buildings down here on the side. Just over there. Should I have the last one? Bugger. Yeah, I forgot I bloody picked Good Friday to go to the Easter show, and I was like, bloody hell, that's the day you can't eat meat. You fucking need to eat fish. I'm like, shit. So, got to try to find a nice seafood place at the Royal.
You will shortly be arriving at Beltring. Would customers please take care when alighting the train? This station has a narrow platform.
I like how it says that. It's really cool.
Maidstone West, Maidstone Barracks, Aylesford, New Hythe, Snodland.
There's one of those vans I said to you guys about that they need to put the real signage on. That's why I said that we probably more so need a mini enhancement pack. So we get the Network Rail logo on these, and yeah. Maybe some of the other trailers, you know, you could put the DB and the Merskicks on them, like they've done with other enhancement packs in the past.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Postman Pat, and his big fat cat. That is actually a collectible, that post thing there. Just don't lock yourself in it like Mr. Bean.
We will shortly be arriving at Yulding.
No worries, Connor. Thank you very much for coming along tonight. Appreciate it, mate. Have a great Easter.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
The next station is Wateringbury. This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 6.
Slow down, Aussie. You're going to fly through there. Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, folks.
We will shortly be arriving at Watering Bridge.
This is a beautiful station, this one. Like I said, it's got some mad views on the other side of the river. Yeah, class 66 on its own. I wish I was involved in the screenshot contest still, though. Seriously, this would be highly... I would say it would be one of the areas where you could get some really, really cool screenshots, folks. And I'd probably give you guys some advice, from over this side and the train on the other side there on the platform. Go for it. Like, it's one of the cool...
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
One of the cool places you can take screenshots. I just recommend it. Love to see somebody win the contest and have a shot from over the other side there at that particular station. It'd be great to see in the loading screen. It's just hopefully it's somebody that hasn't won the contest 5 million times. We want somebody fresh, somebody, yeah, that deserves it. The loading screen contest is pretty much a dead horse now. To be honest, folks, it's something that, you know, as you can see, you hardly see him in the loading screen anymore. And if you do, it's always the same person. It's always been like that. I'm happy with my 3 wins I had. Once for Train Sim World and twice for Train Sim Classic in the same year, 2023. I'm quite happy with that. I'm quite satisfied, and I was honoured to win it, and I thank Jamie for picking me, because Jamie is the dude that he's the fella that does pick him. And I'll be honest with you guys, Jamie's one fella I enjoy watching with the Dovetail streams. When I found out he was the one that, when he said he's the one that judges him and that, I thought that was cool. For him to actually come out and say that he's the one that picked him, and I thank him very much for it. He has come to our streams a couple times in the past, and one of the many fellas are probably him, JD, and Colonel Fader, and as much as I used to hate her when she used to stream, but Kat was cool too. But I'm not a fan of this Alex. I've always had a thing about him. He's just, he just comes across as somebody as such a big suckhole, fake piece of shit, you know? Just the way they talk it up sometimes with new releases coming up, and you know, it's this is why I said to you guys the roadmap I reckon really shouldn't be every month anymore. I really like to see it every couple of months. And I think to be honest, I really would hope they eliminate the roadmap altogether and go back to the way it used to be, where we get surprised when it's good and ready, and when it's actually had Q&A and it's actually been through testing and it actually is ready to go, and you know, have a preview stream 1, a preview stream 2, like it used to be.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
The next station is Maidstone West.
Maidstone West, Maidstone Barracks, Abbotsford, New High, Snowland, Holling, Caxton, and Strood. Well, we don't normally live stream for 4 hours, folks, so this is a rarity for us for our Train Sim World live streaming shows. But tonight is a special occasion. We're celebrating our 250th edition of our Wednesday tradition Train Sim World live streaming show, Midweek World of Trains, here tonight. It has been a live streaming show that we've been doing since the start of Train Sim World 2. And my name is the Aussie Don, and I am your former Train Sim World Loading Screen Contest winner from Week 16, Deutsche Bahn Week in 2023. And welcome aboard to the stream if you are just joining us. We're on the Medway Valley Line doing an all-service stop and from Tonbridge to Strood. So we're on the /3 of the Class 375. We've done many trips here tonight. We've done East Coastway Remastered that started off from Brighton to all stop service from Brighton to Lewis. Then we did Class 90 action from Milton Keynes Central to the Wembley Slidings. We have done Hemstrucker Run Rule here tonight with the DBBR 422. And we've done Northeast Corridor, Metro North, with M8 trip from Stratford to the underground bottom level of the Grand Central Terminal. We had to wait there for about 12 minutes because we were in early. And now we're on the Medway Valley Line. So that is what we've been doing here tonight. And we've been talking up Train Sim World. We've been complaining about Train Sim World, the state it's in, giving you my feedback, my history of the game, the known facts and truths about how Dovetail rub their ship and everything. And, you know, it's all in the stream. There's some swearing involved. I apologize. This is me be brutally honest. We've talked about how Alan Thompson's come along and done a apology on his YouTube channel about the problems. There was a build meant to be out on the launch build. Unfortunately, didn't go through. It was mainly to fix the safety system problems with the console players not able to fix it with pressing the buttons on the controllers. So players that play on the controller still, seriously. God. I cannot go back to playing on a controller. I play on a keyboard, I play on a mouse, I play on a Stream Deck XL. You know, I have to pause it for a second because the Stream Deck's come off the thing. But I play on a Stream Deck XL, and this thing is, I mainly use this out of anything in the stream. So
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
this thing's got sound effects and everything that we can add to the game as well and make it more cooler with some other announcements from my locals, and also I've put in some new one, the new one tonight with the raving next to the guards compartment with the blue light. And it's all fun at the end of the day. We're just having a bit of laughter, a bit of humor adding to it as well. But yeah, the raving one is actually a classic saying from an old sign back in the days here in Sydney with the old City Rail. So a bit of rail history here in Australia.
The next station is
Funny, humorous rail history. And here it is right now.
At night rave near the guard's compartment, naked with a blue light.
or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted. We will shortly be arriving at Maidstone Barracks.
I swear if there's bread out there, I might have a Breville for tea tonight, and then I can have the cocktail Frankfurts that my dad got for my lunch tomorrow. Actually, I might do that.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
S-Bahn Frankfurt's coming up after this trip, folks. So we've got S-Bahn Frankfurt. We're going to do a little short S-Bahn service into Frankfurt with that. We've got... Whoa, hang on. backwards. And then we got a little short one on the Great Western with a little heat road service on there. And that'll wrap up our 250th edition. So there's plenty more to come. I said around 5 hours I would be on, so we're over 4 hours now. We've had breaks in between, and you know, we've done plenty of trips for you guys tonight. Some of the best routes and trains, and yeah, almost 11 p.m. local time here in Australia. It's 10:47 p.m. at the moment. It would have been 9:47 if it was standard time zone. We're standard time zone next week, folks. Daylight saving finishing this weekend. Supposed to be 30 Celsius here in Sydney tomorrow. Quite warm. And then we've got a change on Good Friday. Supposed to be rain and storms moving in. I hope it's just rain. I hope it's not storms. I'm going to be at the Royal Easter Show here in Sydney. Day 2 of the Royal Easter Show. It actually starts tomorrow officially, the Royal. The school kids are breaking up after tomorrow. They're on holidays. I'm looking after my daughter for the next couple of weeks. So in regards to the amount of content that's going to be pushed out on my YouTube channel, it'll be less than normal. The truck spotting will be less than normal. I mainly will be doing just the local stuff in regards to truck spotting. It will be most likely afternoon content as well, and that's obviously weather pending as well, with us still getting thunderstorms here in Sydney. And the last few weeks we've had some pretty full-on thunderstorms here in Sydney. Last Thursday we copped an absolute ripper here in Sydney. The Saturday I was at the Sydney Truck Fest. We copped a mega hailstorm. I had to leave Sydney Truck Fest because of it. It was on its way, and yeah, I was on the road, Richmond Road, coming back, and yeah, we started copping a couple big hailstones on the window. Well, that was about it. We ended up on the tail edge of it, so it was good, but it was pretty full on, very intensive, a lot of electricity, a lot of positive sparks going on in the sky. CG or whatever they bloody call it. I know the hardcores have got some sort of name for it. There's an American dude from Florida that I watch actually. Chopper, I think his name is. Obviously I followed Dan Shaw. Yeah, this Aussie dude that goes over for the tornado season every year, storm season over the US. Yeah, this Chopper dude from Florida, man, he's a pretty full-on dude to watch too. Got some lovely stations along here, I have to say that much. This is hands down the best release in a long time. This is right up there with the greats of the greatest Train Sim World releases and routes.
Welcome aboard this southeastern service to Strood, calling at New Hythe, Snodland, Horling, Cuxton, and Strood.
Still got a fair few stations to go.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
station is New Hype.
Don't forget we have the wonderful coin road-like video game rat coin up on our YouTube channel as well, folks. Our first look is now showing on our channel. So highly recommended. Check it out. And yeah, we've got a just under 1 hour video of gameplay.
We will shortly be arriving at New Hype. This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016.
See it, say it, sort it.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Don't forget today's live stream will also be on full replay. So all of the trips that were done today, including the brand new Class 90, will be in our replay. Train Sim World 6 past live streams playlist is the place where all of our replays of our Train Sim World 6 live streaming action goes. We've just clicked over 50 videos of replays of Train Sim World 6 action. So there's multiple hours of content. In regards to the uploaded videos, the Train Sim World's uploaded videos playlist is the place to go. You'll see all the great Train Sim World content from our OG days back in Train Sim World 2020, when we started doing uploaded videos and gameplay back in 2019. I started playing Train Sim World in 2017 though. Discovered it at a mate's house though. I didn't have it actually in my hands until 2019. I just kept going to a mate's house and playing it. And yeah, first time I played it was on the Xbox, when it first went to Xbox, because it went to Xbox first before it went to PlayStation. Not much was going for it at the time. First ever German DLC, Rapid Transit. That was the first ever German DLC. First ever DLC of all time, Great Western Express. And that was the first ever passenger train route in Train Sim World.
We will shortly be arriving at Snodland.
There's the wall right there. Beautiful. Buses over there.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
The next station is Horling. We will shortly be arriving at Horling. Welcome aboard this southeastern service to Strood, calling at Cuxton and Strood.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
shortly be arriving at Cuxton. This is British Transport Police. If you notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
Southeastern, service to Street.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
The next station is Strood.
Final stop coming up on our trip here on the Medway Valley Line, and we're going to have another game reset after this one, folks. So I'm just going to quickly do that in case we do have another, in case we do get close to the 3 hours non-stop mark. I don't think we will, but yeah, just to clarify, recent months I've been playing Train Sim World, and if I've been live streaming it and not resetting the game after playing it for 3 hours, usually exactly on 3 hours or just after 3 hours or before it, it crashes the game to the desktop. So yeah, I tend to like to reset the game a couple times, especially if I'm doing a really mega big, massive, long live stream like this one. So we're going to quickly reset the game and get back into it. S-Bahn Frankfurt is coming up, followed by Great Western Express Remastered with a Heathrow run to finish it off.
We will shortly be arriving at Strood. Please check that you have all your personal belongings with you when leaving the train, and keep them with you at all times whilst on the station. If you see anything suspicious, please report it to a member of staff or the police.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
Ah, Class 700. Look at that over there. Would be awesome to see the 12 car variant and the 10 car variant of that actually at some point. Haven't got the sound mod installed in that yet. I still haven't tested that actually. See if it works with the sound mod back in. Well, there we go. I've got myself a platinum medal. I'm not worried about the medal side of it. You know, me, points, levels, you know, whatever, I'm 1,210. That doesn't really bother me. So, yeah. It's all about the experience at the end, and we hope you enjoyed our full-length, all-stop service from Tonbridge to Strood on the Class 375/3 here on the Medway Valley Line. One of the greatest train sim world releases in a long, long time. So, yeah. It certainly is a banger of a route. I'd have to say, if I recommend any route to purchase, this is the one. East Coastway, obviously, is another one, and the Great Western, of course. Yes. Anything German, Hemstracker Raru is great. Yeah, I'm a big fan of S-Bahn Frankfurt, but yeah, there is problems as we know. All right, I'm going to quickly quit the game, reset the game, make sure there's no patch. No, there's no patch. Of course there's no patch. Right, and we'll get back into it. Loading back in now. Loading. Should come back on the screen here in a second. There we go. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time for the continuation of our blockbuster 250th midweek World of Trains. Do note, I normally don't stream at this time if you're watching overseas at this time of the day. So it's normally, it's 2300 hours here in Australia. It's just after 11 p.m. local. If it was not daylight saving though, I would possibly be wrapping up the live stream. But normally our normal regular live streams are anywhere between 2 hours, 2.5, 3 hours to 3.5 hours. The average is around 2.5 to 3 hours these days with Train Sim World. And don't forget, our next Train Sim World live stream is next Monday, Easter Monday, with our 159th edition of All Aboard. I will post that up prior to the stream's start. And we will be live at 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time Zone. And I'll have to work out the other times around the world with the change of our time and compare it with theirs. So at the moment, I'm not sure when it is with you guys, but it will definitely be different. But don't worry, it is morning still, UK time, US time, and yeah. If you can't join us live, replays always provided. Right. I'm going to have a little stretch. My legs are really ripping me. I don't know why. It's this damn lounge. Dovetail Games. Sucks dick. I've had a lot of problems with my calves over the recent years, and it's been not so bad lately, but yeah, when I have a really bad muscle pull on it, it's painful. Feels like it's going to snap. It's what happens when you get old. I'm in my 40s, and things change. Right. Don't know why. It's because it's Frankfurt first up, isn't it? 10:26 a.m. service, S-Bahn Frankfurt. It's a nice little short one with 423. Let's rock and roll. This was voted the Train Sim World 5 route of the year, Train Sim World 5, folks. So we had a top 5 countdown, and yeah, this was the #1 route. I'm such a fan of this particular route. Chris has joined us really late tonight. Hello to you, Chris. Mr. Lot here tonight. We have done plenty. Here tonight. So just a recap of what we've been doing so far here tonight, folks. If you joined us late, we have done gameplay first up of the East Coastway Remastered with all-stop service from Brighton to Lewis. And that was with the 377/3, the new one. And then we did a trip on the Class 90 on the West Coast Mainline South from Milton Keynes Central to the Wembley Slidings. And then we did Hemstrucker Run Rural Trip with the classic DBBR 422, all-stop service on there as well. And we did a trip with the M8 with the Northeast Corridor Metro North from Stratford to Grand Central Terminal underground section, which was great. We had to wait there for 12 minutes though for it to clear. And then we have done the Medway Valley Line, and with the 377/3, we've just finished that. Now we're on the S-Bahn Frankfurt. And to finish it off here tonight, after this one, we're doing a little short Heathrow service with the... Actually, it might be Heathrow, it might be 166, I'm not sure yet, but we will be doing a short trip on the Great Western Express to wrap it up. So let's get it up and running. Here we go.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
We'll get a couple jerks of the game before we go into there. Seems to always happen around here. There it is. There it is again. Always happens.
Attention passengers, please take your rubbish with you and dispose of it thoughtfully.
Customers are reminded that smoking is not permitted in enclosed areas, such as waiting rooms, toilets, underground stations, or on trains.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
There's a classic over there. Look at that one. The two banger over there. Very good.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
I see the Brisbane Broncos Run on Tee got re-released at the Broncos store. Chris, if you're watching still. Because I missed out on the first batch. So yeah, I was waiting for it to get back in store. And yeah, come back in. So I didn't really want to spend the money because I got my daughter coming up to school holidays and I'm going to the Royal Easter Show, and it's like on Friday, and need the money and all that for that, and got my daughter for a couple of weeks of the holidays. But yeah, I was been wanting the damn jersey, and I'm like, I can't resist it because it's such a beautiful, beautiful jersey. It just reminds me of the old City jersey we had a couple of years ago when we versed the Dolphins in the inaugural Battle of Brisbane. So yeah, I couldn't resist, so I ended up getting it. It's lucky I use Anthony's Brisbane Broncos membership code to get the discount. So I got standard postage this time too. If I got the express post, it probably would have been coming tomorrow. So I thought, nah, I'll just get the standard. Save the money. They're pretty quick at getting it anyway, so you know. Maybe a couple more weeks and we'll be getting the bloody Anzac jersey. That's if we get a nice Anzac jersey. And I'll probably say we will this year. We've had so many nice jerseys this year already. So I think our Anzac one will be quite nice. That's if we do get an Anzac jersey. I soon find out if we get one or not. Yeah, Frankfurt's a nice route. It's quite demanding, obviously. Obviously, we've got the big timetable playing on PC, but yeah, the console players only had the reduced timetable. Look, to be honest, I don't know what you guys are whinging about. You know, it doesn't matter if it's naked or not. You know, it's still a great route. Well, great selection that they've done for the S-Bahn. There was many options they could have went with this, as I explained to you guys multiple times. Disappear, disappear, disappear. Do. Must be Danhausen. He's come in. He's like, you are cursed.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Rolling down the rails for you today. Do, 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 do. On the Frankfurt Espane. Do, 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 do. Freezing once again. Do, 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 do. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. Which one?
Attention passengers, please take your rubbish with you and dispose of it thoughtfully.
Customers are reminded that smoking is not permitted in enclosed areas, such as waiting rooms, toilets, underground stations, or on trains.
That dude's actually the old announcer. Before the woman that you heard, she does it now. She actually was on the news, Channel 7 News recently. Actually, we actually got to see her. So yeah, she's a short-haired lady, and she's older than me, to be honest. So yeah, she's pretty cool. She does the announcements and that. But yeah, she was recently called in to do a whole bunch of new announcements. So yeah, because obviously we've recently had bans for the e-scooters as well here in Sydney. So yeah, the e-scooters are banned. Right. Well, there we go with our S-Bahn Frankfurt trip. Oh, the door's closing. Yep. Well, that was the same dude. So
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
yeah, that's one of the announcements of that we have. Right. That's spring sales finishing up, actually. We've almost been going for 5 hours. So this is breaking records. Breaking records. One of the longest Train Sim live streams in quite a while. Actually, this is definitely the longest one we've had so far in the Train Sim 6 era. Definitely celebrating, our 250th episode of Midweek World of Trains. Obviously, we had a different cover photo over the week, and also Because of the we had to change the cover photo over the last 24 hours because of the delay of the Stuttgart and that. We had to repost the live stream, so we reposted the live stream and the cover, and done a new cover. So anyway, Class 90 was trip was a part of our live stream here tonight. Full replay will be provided, of course, and we're going to finish it off now with one of the all-time greats, ladies and gentlemen. The first Train Sim World DLC of all time, and just recently remastered. The greatest remaster of all time, the Great Western Express. Here it is. So we're going to take a trip with, I do believe, the Heath Road. And we're going to go from Hayes and Harrington to London, Paddington. Do enjoy our final trip on our 250th midweek World of Trains. Now, do note next Wednesday, if there's nothing else going on, like if the Stuttgart route doesn't get released or anything, we are planning that episode 251 will be Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sordor. So just be aware of that. That next Wednesday, currently it is Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sordor. But if we get any changes, we'll let you know. Yeah, we'll post a live stream closer to when we have confirmation. All right, 2 wide 14 Heathrow Airport to London Paddington. Obviously, we're not going from Heathrow Airport.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Back in the letterbox.
Due to defective brakes, the next train does not stop at this platform. Intending passengers should board this train by running down the platform.
Seems to be a sound problem or something. I'm not sure what's going on.
Heathrow Connect service to London Paddington, calling at Hanwell, West Ealing, Ealing Broadway, and London Paddington.
I swear that first station I thought I heard him say was Canberra. I'm like, what the hell? It's not Canberra. It's Hanwell.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
Service to London Paddington, calling at West Ealing, Ealing Broadway, and London Paddington.
24-hour CCTV recording is in operation at this station for the purpose of security and safety management.
West Erling. Oh man, it's been a big stream, big day. We've been streaming just after 6:30 tonight. It's almost midnight. So been going for a fair while, over 5 hours.
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
I'll probably lean towards releasing that T-Series update tomorrow now because it's just so late. I'm so tired. So, yeah, it will be tomorrow. So don't forget at modhub.us for American Truck Simulator players. The Godfathers Kebworth T-Series Skins Pack version 1.7 update officially releases tomorrow on Thursday the 2nd of March. Sorry, I said March, didn't I? We're in April now, aren't we? Damn, fucking, this year's gone so quick, eh? April, 2nd of April, so it will be releasing at modhub.us. There's a heap of skins updated and new skins in this update, folks. So lots of skins are being updated for the T909. There's brand new skins for the T909. There's brand new skins for the RTA mods T908. Brand new skins for the T610 SAR public version, private version if you roll that too. The T909 is the edit version. The Flary Maroro one, whatever it bloody is. New skins for the T900 Fank Paru as well. The T900 Legend. So lots and lots of new skins. Real companies, real brands. Mainly Australian companies. There's some New Zealand stuff in there as well. One of the New Zealand skins, I think one of the New Zealand T909 skins has been updated.
Heathrow Connect service to London Paddington. Calling at London Paddington only.
But anyway, the details will be in the description of the video anyway.
Opportunist thieves operate at this station and across the...
So you'll know what's been updated, what's new. We already know about that issue. That needs to be fixed. Will it be fixed? Probably not. I'll check the forums before I go, just to see if there's any news going on. Nothing. Nothing.
Attention passengers, please take your rubbish with you and dispose of it thoughtfully.
Customers are reminded that smoking is not permitted in enclosed areas, such as waiting rooms, toilets, underground stations, or on trains. Please allow passengers to alight first before boarding the train. Please do not sit on or obstruct the stairways.
At night rave near the guard's compartment naked with a blue light.
And as always, we encourage you to like and subscribe to Australia Worldwide Entertainment, turn the notification bell on, and check our dedicated Train Sim World uploaded videos playlist. You'll see all our great Train Sim World uploaded videos from Train Sim World 1, Train Sim World 2, Train Sim World 2 Rush Hour, Train Sim World 3, Train Sim World 4, Train Sim World 5, Train Sim World 6. And you'll see another playlist for our introduction tutorials. We have a Train Simulator Classic playlist as well. We also have a Train Sim World 6 past live streams playlist. Check all our action out here at Australia Worldwide Entertainment, home to Train Sim World since 2019. Approaching London Paddington. Final destination on the cards tonight. Over 5 hours of great quality entertainment. Many, many great routes. The Class 90 first gameplay on our channel as well was tonight. There's an uploaded video of it coming up on our channel as well. Look forward to that. Plenty of action coming up on our channel this weekend. New Rugby League Round 5 action of the NRL Telstra Premiership. We got more daily shorts of truck spotting coming up on our channel as well. Our next episode of Truck Spotting is due tomorrow. If not, it'll be on Good Friday. We've already done it. We just got to edit it up. It's just so late. I'm just buggered. I'm really buggered. We thank everyone for coming along on the chat tonight. Appreciate it. Isle of Wight Transport. That's David. Thanks, mate. Connor earlier. Thank you very much. And Chris. And Crazy Aussie came in, chatted once. That was it.
The 0724 Heathrow Connect service to London Paddington. Calling at London Paddington only. Will passengers intending to travel on the service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 11 for the 0724 Heathrow Connect service to London Paddington, which is ready to leave. The train at platform 11 is the 0724 Heathrow Connect service to London Paddington, calling at London
Doors closing. Please stand clear.
intending to travel on the service, please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 11 for the...
Awesome. Platinum medal. Couldn't have asked for anything better. One of the all-time great routes, folks. The Great Western Remaster. Was good before. It's better now. Still wish it went to Heat Road. I wish it went to Heat Road still. Anyway, it is what it is. Well, I couldn't have asked for a better stream. 250th episode, midweek World of Trains. We've celebrated here tonight. And it's been a long journey. It's been a huge journey. Over 5 hours of quality entertainment. We have brought to you UK, Germany, and US action here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Many great routes, many great trains. West Coast Main Line action, Hemstracker Run Rule action, S-Bahn Frankfurt action, NEC Metro North action, Great Western Express action, Medway Valley Line action, you name it. We East Coast Way action, you name it, we run it to you tonight. Blockbuster, 5+ hours of entertainment fun. Thank you very much for watching, and we will see you next time for more here at Australia Worldwide Entertainment, your entertainment destination down under. Hooroo.